Hello, 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 and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. It is Wednesday, October 26th. It is Halloween week, and I hope you're all having a great week so far. I did some exclusive Discord-only streams for the last 2 or 3 days, going through the free DLC for Dicey Dungeons in my Discord. It is the Dicey Dungeons Halloween special. It's super fun. If you haven't played Dicey Dungeons, definitely check it out. It's available on lots of systems, and there are 2 free DLC packs. I highly recommend checking out the Halloween one if you're a fan of Halloween. And speaking of that theme, this is episode 43 of our ongoing series that we started in July of 2021, which is the spooky horror and Halloween themed retro roulette. Now, what is that? I've spent a bunch of time curating themed lists of games, retro games from Atari 2600 to N64, and they're all attached to a wheel. And at any time, someone can spin the wheel for 420 moonstones, and I have to stop what I'm doing and play whatever game we get next. This is episode 43, so if you want to check out the previous ones, all my streams get uploaded in full on YouTube, and there's a full playlist of the spooky horror games. A couple weeks ago, we beat Super Castlevania 4 and the normal mode of Super Ghouls and Ghosts, and a few other indie like homebrew games that have come out for the SNES and the Genesis. Some cool stuff. Our initial spin today gets us Doom on the SNES. It's not the most ideal way to play the game. We've played the Game Boy Advance ports and the Super Nintendo ports before. Doom 2 is probably my favorite if I had to pick one. If I had to pick one out of all of the Doom games. But yes, Doom on the Super Nintendo up next to start things off. And at any time, someone can spin the wheel and take us somewhere else. I hope you're all having a great morning. Normally you can catch me here on Wednesdays and Thursdays from around 10 a.m. Pacific onward, starting a bit later today. And every other day you can catch me from 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific. Big thanks to Abby Jams and Rush Pirate 1, who are a VIP and mod of the channel, and also gave me a shout out. I appreciate that. Very recently. Thank you to Adarama for the raid last week, and thank you to Raboot91 for the tier 1 sub. We also have a goal going on right now. We are 12 followers away from hitting 800. The second we hit 800, we're going to be playing another horror fantasy themed game on the NES, and I've never really sat down and delved into it, but I've always really enjoyed it. We're going to play 8 Eyes to celebrate 800 followers. The second we hit 800, everyone's computer is going to turn on in the universe, all universal computers, not just ones on Earth, and I will be automatically streaming to everyone, streaming 8 Eyes. If you don't have a computer, a 247-page booklet called 8 Eyes, written by me and illustrated by me, is going to be delivered to your front door the second we hit 800 followers. So if you want to see that happen, click that follow button. It's a promise. Stick around. Welcome in, Zombie Paper. Hope you're having a good morning. Stick around, it won't be long, and we're diving into the elevator straight to Mars with Doom. Don't dive into an elevator, that's gonna be super dangerous. Oh, you're already seeing it happen. Is the first boss easy? Since you're a time traveler of space and time. Is the first boss easy, or is the first boss... Or are you not going to give me any... You can't influence the result, right? So, I feel ya. Don't tell me how 8 Eyes is. The first boss will be easy for me. Okay. And we are listening to music straight from the Doom official soundtrack. Now you should be able to see the game and hear me. And the game is just a blank screen right now. Welcome in Floppy Bagels and Gallisprout and Cyphers. Also thank you to the recent followers. Let's go. Let me know if you need more or less game audio. Thank you for the welcome. Go! I want the health bonuses. Okay, so there is strafing in this. With L and R, it's not fantastic, but it does the job. For some reason, maybe they just adjusted the controls because it's not just a straight-up port. The Game Boy Advance version of Doom 2 just has strafing perfect. The game audio is just a touch too loud. Yeah, they definitely refined it with Doom 2 on the GBA. But the textures, ooh, some of the worst textures I've seen in any version of Doom. Not a fan. Okay. I mean, I don't know how I'm going to carry all these helmets while we're trying to also fend off demons, but I just imagine that we would just have like a string of like 20 helmets that we're just carrying with us. We're trying to be very quiet. We don't want any of the demons or the abominations to hear us, and we're dragging like we just got married and there's cans on a string. We're dragging like 10 helmets behind us. That's hilarious. Oh, it's up there. That's much better now. Nice. You can hear the video, see my audio, and the game audio. Nice. That's what I was going for. That little riff always gets me. Such a good soundtrack to Drum 2 as well. Fart trumpets in full force. Oh yeah, there's a lot of methane gas on Mars. There's a lot of gas on Mars, and that's why the biker mice are from Mars, because how else are they gonna fuel up their bikes? It also does sound like somebody is falling on the keyboard. Like, do we need to get that person some help? Are they okay? Whoever's playing the music. I want a mod of Super Mario Kart that just puts this music in the results screen. Everything else is the exact same, but just when you finish a race, this is the music you hear. Subscribe, bye. Follow. Like. Subscribe. Follow. Comment. We're not in a good spot. We're just too out in the open right now. It's just so funny to play after playing and trying Overwatch 2 yesterday for the first time. It's not really my type of game. I did play a bunch of Team Fortress 2 back in the day and the original Counter-Strike. But those sort of PvP FPS games are not really my thing usually. But I really enjoyed it. I had a great time with it. Hello. I hadn't played the first one. I did it with a bunch of work buddies, and it was 5v5 matches. I was not good at it at all, but it was a lot of fun. The UI looked great, and the game just felt really intuitive, which I thought was sweet. So it's no wonder why there's such a craze over it as well. And it is free to play. Yes, you can buy all sorts of skins and stuff, but it was cool. It was a good experience. I would probably play it again. I probably would never stream it or take it that seriously, but I would probably play it again. So I think that's a good sign. You know, when a game in a certain genre can pull someone in that isn't normally into that genre, I think that's usually a sign of success. Hello. Like. Comment. Yes. We do have the red key cards, so we just need to find the red door. I don't like looking at the map in Doom. And for some reason I always forget where things are in this game. This song also kind of sounds like something the Runaway 5 would play if they were sick. Like from Earthbound. Son of a bitch. I do love the music in this, but Doom 64 has such a great ambient atmospheric soundtrack going for it. We did get Doom 64, and we have it on the list. We got it before when we first started this series. It was fun. I highly recommend it. I rented it a long time ago, and I was able to buy a bunch of rental copies from my old rental place, so I still have the copy I rented. And I remember playing it a ton with my cousins. I just don't remember the ambient music sticking with me, but now that I'm older, I appreciate it more. Come on, the controls aren't that refined. Right? We used to be the Runaway 5, and now we aren't a band anymore. We've all been turned to zombies in the town of Threed, but we still jam every Wednesday. And we just wrote this song. It's not that great because we have like 2% of our original brains while we're zombies, but that's okay. This song's pretty cool. And you fucking do still a blues riff, so you can call us a blues band. Be careful. Yeah, what is this? You can get stuck really easily with the controls. So you have to really use the strafe sometimes because it's a little bit janky. Yes. Yeah, we did it. We did it. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Pick up a clip, open the door. Add another helmet to your chain of helmets. 2 more helmets. 3 helmets. Dude, who's fucking attacking us? How are we getting hit? Yo, Doom! SNES Doom! How's it going? Collector, welcome in. Orcus Porcus, welcome in. We are playing some SNES Doom to start things off with our scary and spooky themed games. The last 3 days I've done some Discord exclusive streams, so I have been streaming at the exact same time, just been only streaming in our Discord. We did some Dicey Dungeons Halloween special, and we were able to clear both the Warrior and the Inventors campaign. But definitely check out Dicey Dungeons if you haven't played it before. It's really cool, and a new DLC pack just came out. I was talking about how this isn't my favorite way to play Doom, but it is very fun. I do like Doom on the GBA, and Doom 2 on the GBA feels really good, but looks terrible. It's got some of the worst textures. But some good fun either way. How do we get up there? I want the orb. I also forget a lot of the layout of these levels. Like for some reason with other platformer games I can just remember the levels. Commit them to memory, but with these types of games I don't really do it. Yeah, it's a fun game, and I was just saying that like yesterday for work with a bunch of work buddies, I tried out Overwatch 2 for the first time, and it's not really my type of game, but it's really funny to play that for the first time and then immediately dive into this. I mean, you definitely wouldn't have any game, any like first-person shooter, if it wasn't for this and the, you know, Wolfenstein games, which I used to play a ton of. But yeah, I used to love Doom 2. Give me the potion. These guys look like Chewbacca from far away. Sorry, Chewie. I love you. Who's attacking us? Why are we taking so much damage? I don't get it. I'm not seeing any bullets or anything. Thank you for the shout-outs, by the way, for Collector and for Orcus Porcus. Mentioned it before, but me and my partner have been watching What We Do in the Shadows, the TV show. I'd never seen the movie, actually, so this is pretty cool just to dive into the show this way. And I really enjoy it. We're just on season 3 now. Season 4 comes out soon. We're just aired for the first time. Oh, that's not good. Shoot. Well. Wow. We died. There are lots of cool indie games like Blood, if you've played it before, or Nightmare Creatures, that are sort of like roguelike throwbacks to Doom and Doom 2 and stuff like that. Castle Wolfenstein. Definitely worth checking out. There's a handful of them actually on Steam, but there's some really cool ones that give you different levels every time you play. Yes. Okay, okay. Gotta pick up all these blue potions because it's really the only way we can increase our health. And you can't really do anything with health unless you have less than 100. Like the health packs, the med packs that we're picking up. They don't do anything unless you have less than 100 health. But you can have more than 100 health, like this. What do we do? We just gotta be careful. How? Who's hurting us? Are we just bleeding out? It's like, how are we taking damage? Floppy Bagels, welcome in. Have I heard of the game Ultra Kill? No, I have not. Is that also like an indie game that's kind of throwback? Because, like, I mean, would you call this a low poly game, or is this still sprites? I would still call this sprites. I don't think they're... I mean, maybe the models of the levels are modeled. Like, that feels 3D to me, but I feel like everything else in this is just sprites. But there's just something about this aesthetic that's really nice. The pixels. Fuck off. I don't get it. Why are we taking so much damage? I guess... nope. Fuck. Tricky. No, I have not heard of Ultra Kill. Sounds cool though. Oh shit. What the fuck? Like, are you kidding me? What are you supposed to do? Ultra Kill's an indie throwback FPS. Nice. Yes, got him. Okay. Oh my god. do it. Yes. There's health. Is this where we need to go? Is that crazy? To just drop in here? What did that do? Oh, that just brought us to health. Not so crazy. Oh, oh. Get out of here. Are we just supposed to go back? Oh. No? Oh, we need to open the blue door. Which I think is way back, right? Oh, yes, please. Oh, what the? There's a guy still there. What the? What the? Don't want to use the map. Don't make me use the map. I don't want to freaking use the map. Here we go. Oof. I used to play a lot of Perfect Dark and GoldenEye 007 back in the day. But really for first-person shooters, it was that, a little bit of Counter-Strike here and there, and then Doom and Wolfenstein, really. There's some pretty wild mods out there for Doom. Obviously, lots of people probably already know about that, but you can do, there's like an entire Castlevania-themed campaign that someone put together that basically turns like a game like Super Castlevania 4 into something 3D, which is really neat. There's also a Contra version, which has a bunch of the Contra weapons, and I just found out and posted it in my Discord in Game Dev Lab, which is the perfect spot to share indie games or like mods and ROM hacks and stuff. Specifically posted a mod that I found that was a Punch-Out mod. So it turns Doom into a boxing game, and the enemies are boxers that you have to fight. It's pretty funny. Doom guys Punch-Out? Yes. we got the radiation shielding suit. I was like, is that an enemy? It was not. Come on. Can't I get that health too? Did it open something else for us? Chain gun. We're back on the chain gun. What the? I have no idea what happened there. Nice. Now remember that you can spin that wheel anytime, and when the wheel is spun, I have to play whatever game is given to us. This is just our initial spin for the day. Maybe we're missing something, maybe we're missing something, maybe it's over here. This is just where that blue door is, right? Is that all this is? It just loops around to the blue door. Box of rockets, but we don't have the rocket launcher. Is this a friggin'... Okay, I was gonna say, is that better not be a friggin' what I think it is? Need the yellow key. We are definitely missing some shit that's necessary. We're just making a loop. It was what you thought it was in the earliest releases, but they changed it. Wait, what? What do you mean? We're lost in a facility on the planet Mars, and there's demons everywhere, and I don't know where I'm going. Alright. Chain gun get. Or you thought I was questioning the design on the floor? Yeah, it's, I mean... Am I supposed to not be able to open this now? What's going on here? Am I just supposed to... Am I just stuck? I've never been stuck like this. So dumb. So dumb. Alright, where's my blue door? Shit. Oh no. What the? Oh, that's literally why, because a bunch of enemies spawn once you get up there. Wow. Shit. Wow. It's quite the labyrinth. Fuck you. Fuck it off. Interesting. Holy shit. That is terrifying. Okay, now I have to go all the way back with the yellow card. Did we forget something? Oh, is there a switch that we were supposed to hit? That's so stupid. That's so dumb. You kidding me? Was it that switch way back at the beginning? Because that would fucking suck. No! No! It's got to be the switch back at the beginning. That's so stupid. I thought we hit it. This switch. I could be totally wrong, though. It's probably funny to watch. Nope. Oh, what a funny, ridiculous little thing. You just keep looping. Fuck off. What a game. Just keep going through the same loop. Narcolepsy coming in with that raid of 11. Welcome in, everyone. We are playing some Doom on the Super Nintendo. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3UpMoon, and I stream every single Wednesday from about 10 a.m. Pacific and every Thursday as well. Hope you are having an awesome stream. What were you playing today, Mark? I think we're on stage 4 of Doom on the Super Nintendo. It's not the first time we've played it. And yeah, just having a good time. Thank you for rating. You got the AKO. Oh, no way. You cleared Akogare. Akogare 1? That's such a difficult game. Such a difficult Super Mario World ROM hack. Congrats. That's awesome. I could never get that close. Ooh, Mega Scott, welcome in. They're both very, very cool ROM hacks, and they're also very difficult, challenging ROM hacks, but challenging in a really fun way. It pushes you to want to get better at it. And I think not a lot of ROM hacks do that, so yeah, welcome in. What are we doing today? We're not just playing Doom, we're also playing a ton of different spooky, horror, and Halloween-themed games. So you can spin the wheel at any time for 420 moonstones, and whatever game it lands on, I have to play. So this is just our initial spin. We've got custom Halloween-themed levels and ROM hacks of games like Super Mario World, but also games like all the Castlevania games. We've got some horror-themed ROM hacks of Earthbound and Pokemon and Final Fantasy and stuff like that. So there's all sorts of stuff in the list from Atari 2600 to N64. And this is episode 43 of this series. I started it back in July 2021. And we do this with different themes as well. Food and cooking themed games, animal and creature themed games, specifically sci-fi games as well. It's a lot of fun. So I think I hit the door I needed to. We have the chain gun, we've got the shotgun. This isn't the first time I played Doom Super Nintendo on stream, and we've also done the Game Boy Advance ports as well. I really like the way the GBA port of Doom 2 feels. Also, I don't just stream during the day on Wednesdays and Thursdays, I also stream every other day from about 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific. Congrats though, that's a huge, huge win, Narcolepsy. Big, big win. I was actually trying out one of Narcolepsy's ROM hacks of Zombies Ate My Neighbors. We did an exclusive Discord stream. So if you're not a member of the Discord, I sometimes do Discord-only streams there. Feel free to join. It's open to anyone. We did about, I think less than half of the levels that Narcolepsy put together in Zombies Ate My Crazy Neighbors. I highly recommend checking it out. I've played a bunch of ROM hacks of Zombies Ate My Neighbors, and the flow and level progression at the beginning of Narcolepsy's hack is really, really well put together. So I highly recommend checking it out. And Megascott, you're the one that made Akogare, right? If I'm not mistaken. Great job. Excellent, excellent job on the hack. Didn't quite beat the hack, but you beat the level after the Grim Shade Manor, you should say. So you're getting very close. Ah, got it. Cool. The Grim Shade Manor. You should say, cool. Nice. All right. Yeah, let me know. Shoot me a message when you're doing the next, because if you haven't fully beat it, shoot me a message when you're doing the next one, because I'd love to be there. Such a fun game. There's some really cool hacks out there that just try different things and stand out a little more than other ones, and I appreciate that. Whoa. I've been more into playing standard hacks though. Hard mode, still like hard difficulty and expert difficulty, but not so much Kaizo, just because it still takes me a little bit to wrap my head around it, to be honest. Just the playstyle required. Whoa. I swear it's got to be around here somewhere. We've been wandering on this level for way too long. What? Dee-dee-dee, beep-beep-beep. Nope, not here. No, we hit the switch. How do we get this thing to open? Or this thing to lift? That's crazy. Oh, Lord Loki, thank you for hanging out, by the way. Let's do a shout out. And another shout out to Mighty Collector as well. I saw Lord Loki started playing Pokemon XD recently. Super fun. But really though, what the fuck do we do? We've done this so many times. I feel like this is like a no-brainer. Is it like down here? Is it like some stupid thing where you have to fall? No. Like, where would it be? Normally we have alerts for when we get raided, by the way, and follows, but I don't, and sound effects. But I don't have them turned on at the moment. Oof, I'm lost. What's up, Daryl? Welcome in, Stegosaurus McCartney. Hope you're having an awesome day. This is still just the first game that we're playing today, and I seriously actually am lost. I don't want to use the map, but I'm going to do it. Imagine doing a playthrough of Doom with just this. Just playing it like this. Just like this. I'll remember this. Are the enemies highlighted on the map? Yeah, if there was some left there, they would be. But we've been wandering around this empty level for quite some time now. This is not going to give us any insight into where to go next, though. This is really funny, actually. You're watching someone a few days ago play a Doom 2 mod that made it like Zombies Ate My Neighbors. What? Yeah, there's some crazy mods. Like, there's a Castlevania themed one, which really just makes the game. Oh no, we're in lava. I know where we are. Shit. Up the stairs. Okay. There's some mods that really make the game. Like, they take all the aspects of Super Castlevania 4 that made it awesome and bring it into Doom. And it's kind of exactly what you wanted, at least for me. It's exactly what I wanted to see with Castlevania 64. I would have loved to have seen that direction. Or seen the game take it in that direction. Oh! What? Are you kidding me? I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Did we do it? We did it by turning the map on. Alright, I'm just gonna pretend that didn't happen, and we're just gonna move forward. Yes, please. What? What? Oh, I can't even handle that. I was joking. I was just joking around, playing around with just the map only. Yeah, there's some really cool ROM hacks. Feel free to share that in Game Dev Lab in the Discord, Narc, because that'll be cool to check out. I just shared recently a Punch-Out mod that I found, and there's also a Contra mod of Doom where you can play and collect things like the spread shot and stuff like that. I think that's really neat. Would have loved to have seen Contra brought into 3D. And I'm not really a huge fan of just the Contra games in general. Like, as a kid, I wasn't a huge fan of them. But recently, I've been playing things like Contra Alien Wars, Contra 3 Alien Wars, and really enjoying it, and I'm not sure why. Yeah, I actually don't know why. It's pretty funny. Loving the tunes. Just one sec, we'll continue in just a second. I would love to see Zombies Ate My Neighbors done this way. I guess, did you still have to collect neighbors? For those that are new to the channel, feel free to join on Twitter as well. I usually post when some of my friends are going live there too. Wow. We lost a lot of health. Collect more helmets on a string. I was saying before the raid, it'd be pretty funny if each helmet was actually carried individually by the Doom guy. So he just had a string of a bunch of helmets, kind of like he just got married, like cans in the back of his truck. Oh yeah, he was ready. I heard someone. I heard someone growl. There was somebody there that we just couldn't see. Who's hitting us? That's who it is. Yes. What do we do? Yeah, that's done. You love the snare sound? Sounds like a trash can lid. Nice. Get out of here. Like, this game still, to this day, succeeds in being terrifying. Interesting. You never played these ones? Yes. Yeah, there's got to be something we're missing. Like, yes, I understand we need the yellow card to get through that door, but what the hell else do we need? Oh no, not the yellow card. You're out of the game. Oh, wait, that's a red card. It goes to show you how much I know about cooking. My favorite cooking team has the best fiddle player in the league. Do we have to go into map mode again? That would suck. anything. Where do we go from here? Do we go up? Yes, we go up. I think we go up. This is the place we go. This is where we go. This is where we go. We go up. Yeesh. I see the yellow card. We ran out of shotgun bullets. This ain't Doom, this is Mood. What's up, Doubleman FM? Can we get a shout out for Doubleman? Hope you're having a good Wednesday. We're playing some Mood. There is actually a pretty funny mock-up post I saw a pixel artist do recently, and they put together Mood. And it's actually a... no, Wood is what they put it. They switched it. They flipped the M, so it's called Wood. Or Wood, and literally you have a chainsaw and you're fighting trees and cutting them into stumps of wood. It's pretty great. Oh, hilarious. Doubleman, you were just playing Ultra Kill. Floppy Bagels in here recently was mentioning that game. There's some people talking about it. About how it's sort of like an indie retro throwback FPS. How is it? How do you like it? You need to tell Worf to chill out. As if these enemies are Worf. No, for real though. Where do we go? Well, we got the yellow card, so now... Oh, shoot! We're screwed. Yep. Let's not do that. We got the yellow card, we're gonna head back. Deliver Oak's parcel so that we can unlock the spaghetti and meatballs recipe. We want the premium version of the spaghetti and meatballs recipe because that gives us 255 more experience points. So let's see if we can get back before Cooking Mama becomes a demon. Then we have to fight her. You wouldn't want to make Cooking Mama angry. Open up the yellow door. That sucks. Okay, that's fine. Yes, we can completely destroy ourselves by blowing up a barrel. There's got to be like a plan to this. Shit. I want that health. Is that it's a trap or something? Oh, I see. We need to do this, don't we? Need to get back to streaming. It's been a while. You're gonna do some Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Very cool. We've been playing Circle of the Moon, and we played and beat Super Castlevania 4 recently. Oh, that's tough. Okay, what if we... Oh. How are we getting stuck? Shit. Ultra Kill is one of your favorite games ever made. It's worth the play for anyone. Nice. Fuck that. Fuck. The only way to do it is like this. Dead on. No, we're gonna die, right? That's so stupid. We have to be perfectly dead center. Oh my. Was not prepared for that. This port looks playable in the sense that the game runs. It is a bit janky. I did play the GBA port and the GBA port of Doom 2 as part of this series as well. Look at that, getting him on the pixel. Shooting the pixel on his shoulder. You can get pretty accurate. Oh my lord. I'm not a religious man at all. But Jesus. And all the other Bible characters. Okay, we have the yellow card. We're now on this side of things. This is terrifying. Damn it. Pinkies are slow as heck in this. I don't think, oh, the pinkies are those, like, they look like mechs. Flesh mechs. So, right. Pinkies are the melee demons. They look almost green in this version. Oh. These guys? Is it these guys here? The ones that look like Chewbacca? They're not the actual pink ones? The dead pink guy? Oh, okay. Are they quite fast in the PC version? Ooh. Thank you again to Narcolepsy for the raid. I appreciate it. If you came in with the raid, I hope that you were able to give Narcolepsy a follow. And you'll definitely catch me here if you give me a follow doing Zombies Ate My Crazy Neighbors at some point. Once we hit, we're very close to 800 followers. Once we hit 800 followers, then I'm actually going to be try to do a full playthrough of an NES horror fantasy game called 8 Eyes, which is very much like, at least visually inspired by Castlevania 1 and Castlevania 3. So I'm excited to dive into that. How do they render corpses on the SNES? What do you mean? This is just sweat. It's like in Mortal Kombat. All this red here is that's just sweat. Because these are hard-working monsters. These are some hard-working demons. Meanwhile, we played Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, and there's some pretty questionable stuff in it. Mario pukes into the queen's mouth to revive her. I mean, that's all I'm gonna say. If you want to go check out the playthrough, there's some weird stuff that happened, and it's not a modded game. This is like a canonical, real Mario RPG. Oh my god, kill me. I mean, don't kill me, though. Like, the fact that they preserve the corpses and lighting to any extent is just nutty. It's pretty cool though. Like, I think the music is not fantastic in this. I do really like Doom 64, and I prefer the look of this, but the feel of the GBA port of Doom 1. Ah, they're both really not ideal though. Not the ideal ways to play, but hey, the whole point of the retro roulette is whatever game gets served to us, I have to try, and I have to give it an honest shot, even if it's a game I wouldn't normally give an honest shot to. That's why I really enjoy the series. Whew. Oh no. We have no ammo. We literally don't have ammo. Wow. Now this is a horror game. I'm curious to know how many episodes are in this version. I'd be shocked if they made it to Spider Mastermind. Check it out. I think we're on the 4th. Okay, we picked up a rocket, but not a rocket launcher. The light amplification visor. Cool. Time to fist. Floppy bagels. We're gonna run out of this real quick. I don't know if we want to fist the pinky. It doesn't seem like it's safe for work. Stream activity, just saying. Ah! This is terrifying. Oh my god. We avoided the fisting. Do a punch-only run? I've definitely seen someone do that. It's pretty wild. Not in this version specifically, but the PC version, I've seen someone do a fist-only run or a punch-only run with Doom. It's pretty wild. I still want to do a crouching-only run in Super Castlevania 4 because I'd have to run through it a couple more times, or play through it, not speed run through it, but play through it a couple more times just to make sure that every jump is possible when you're ducking. But with Super Castlevania 4, you can duck and also shoot the whip. There's all sorts of cool stuff you can do. That would be really fun. Like, imagine if you could just set it up. I don't know how you can set it up, but if you could set it up where, without tape, your down button was always being pressed. If there was a way to, like, mod the game that way, that'd be really neat. Worst place to save. Wow, they got all the way through episode 3 in this game, but only cut 5 levels. All you have to do is Imagineer it. We just started, so it's actually not a bad time to die. Wait, isn't that a upcoming James Bond movie? Not a bad time to die. Tofuti break. Dude, no one's really into Tofuti. Oh, come on. Just have 1 or 2 cups. There's 3. There's 3 Tofuti breaks a day. I just don't think it tastes good. So good. Mr. Show, such a classic TV show. We've been watching What We Do in the Shadows. If you haven't seen that show yet, Daryl, or just anyone, I definitely recommend checking it out. I haven't seen the movie, but we dove into the TV show this year, and they just released season 4. It's really funny. And yes, there is an actual cameo from many people, but there's a cameo from David Cross. Haley Joel Osment makes a cameo as well. It's pretty funny. And Mark Hamill. It's good stuff. It's because there's someone right there. Come on. Yeah, what are you supposed to do? Nothing. From the top. Gotta shake off the knuckle dusters. I see you, dude. Think I don't see you? The old knuckle duster. This is insane. There's no way. There's no way you can do this level with, or just this game without weapons. Oh, fuck off. What the hell, man? Pick that shit up. Pick it up. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect. I'm just gonna hide over here. It is a little bit hard to strafe in this game, even though L and R our strafe buttons, it doesn't make it easy. Gotta go elbow deep with the knuckle dusters. Every level in the original Doom has been beaten on Nightmare from a pistol start. So it may or may not be possible in this version with the controls, though. What's the story of Doom? We are in a basically like research facility, military facility on Mars that people have put there, and a portal to hell through one of the experiments has been opened up on Mars in this facility. So there's a direct portal to hell and all these demons are let loose. It's kind of similar to Resident Evil, the Umbrella Corporation. A little bit. So just like in real life, exactly. Watch the Doom movie for a laugh, because they do a scene in first person and The Rock is in it before he like was considered, I guess, an A-list star. I think it was like just after the Scorpion King and shit, so it's pretty funny to watch. There's a cool comic as well, a couple cool comics that give you a little more backstory into what's going on. There we go. There's our yellow door. Where are they shooting from? Where the hell were they shooting from? Oh, here's the story to Doom. The United Aerospace Corporation has been performing unauthorized experiments on Deimos, and you have been sent to investigate. The only way to get to Deimos is through a portal on the UAC's moon base. That's where it is. So it's not Mars. Shoot. There must be something around here. there's nothing we can do. Run! I fucking have no idea. This is tough. Oh, Deimos is a moon of Mars. Episode 1 takes place on the moon, Episode 2 takes place on Deimos, and Episode 3 is in Hell. Is each Doom game considered an episode? No, I think the episodes are like the levels. Or chapters within each game. Or within, like that's all within Doom 1. Yeah, the episodes are like worlds. Nice. Oh, we've gone for this long, I'm surprised. There's no way. That's too tough. Doom 2 takes place when the demons invade Earth, so the game starts on Earth and then proceeds to Hell. Oh no. Perfect. Where am I now? Episode 1. Damn it. Yo, Grandmaster Farmer, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. I hope you are doing well. We are playing some Doom, episode 43 of our spooky, horror, and Halloween-themed retro roulette, and still the only game, or first game we've played today. Hope you're doing well. It's getting to be a bit chilly where we're at. What am I supposed to do here? Doing some bacon? Nice. Baking some cookies. Anyone can spin the wheel anytime. There's no limit of how far I'm going. I just play until the wheel is spun. Also, yeah, what kind of cookies? Peanut butter chocolate chip cookies? Yum. My partner made some blueberry almond muffins recently that are really good. Like blueberry and almond flour. Yum yum. Love peanut butter? Heck yeah. Shoot. Now I'm hungry. It is a season for apple pie. But you ate like 20 apple pies already? You ever tried growing nuts? These nuts? Researching cashews. They grow in the buttholes of apples. Did you know that? 1 cashew per butthole. These apples like pinch out a little cashew loaf, and then we harvest them and launch them like they're nothing. The most exotic thing that you grow is a mango tree. We actually have a mango tree growing right now. Well, not a mango tree, but a mango plant going from a mango pit. We try to propagate 3 or 4 of them, I think, from just pits of mangoes that we got from the grocery store or the market. They're doing pretty okay. We've got some lemon seeds that we planted that are doing well. Some avocado pits that have become pretty good avocado trees. Mango tree would be a dream. Yeah. We're trying right now, Daryl. So if we get an extra one, or if we get one to the point where it's healthy enough that can just be like transferred to outside or something, that'd be cool. Needs humidity though. Nice. Eat more apple pie, because you can't do it all year round. That's true. I mean, you technically can. You can do whatever you want and eat whatever you want. You haven't been able to get the seed to root. Oh, an extra avocado. Okay, cool. We just actually gifted one to a friend who got a new place. It's doing quite well. Oh yeah, Michelle's really great at that. At keeping avocados going. Or at least getting them to the point where they're a little easier to take care of. Okay, let's just be very careful. There's a place we haven't explored yet. We don't have any of the card keys yet. You follow the steps with toothpicks and all that, but you just can't get it to go. And then Grandmaster Farmer, you're saying you had an avocado a few years ago, but you overwatered it. I overcadoed my avocado. Holy shit. What the hell? Oh, it can attack me from down there. That's so dumb. I'm not into this. I'll trade you for a pineapple or something. Nice. No, but for real, what the hell? The last couple levels we've just been in loops. Oh no. It became a Nicocado. Oh, it's because it's right there. I'm an idiot. It's not because he's shooting down at me. Come on, just pick up the health. Alright. Yellow key. The fuck? I'm sorry, I just don't understand that. Was Superstar Saga a retro roulette game? No, it was not. That was just part of my series where I was, like, I had planned from when I started this stream to go through all the Mario RPG games, and it had just been a while since we did one, so it just was a full playthrough. So I don't have to beat the games in retro roulette. I only just play them until someone spins the wheel, but I try to give them an honest shot. So even if it's a very difficult or janky game, I still try my best with them. But yeah, it was a lot of fun to revisit Superstar Saga. Fuck, there's just so many enemies around that corner. Oh, we got ourselves our first wheel spin. All right, so what I'll do is I'll play some tunes and we'll spin the wheel. We've got over 800 games in the list, 820 actually, and we're gonna see what we're gonna get. I'm gonna play my favorite song from the Doom franchise, Twilight River by Hajime Wakai. No, I'm kidding. It's from Pikmin 3. Oh, I totally thought I had the list saved. I didn't even have the list saved. Just one sec. I gotta load up the wheel here. That's fine. So I don't have an animation for it at the moment, but I do plan on improving what I've got in terms of my setup, so we can do all sorts of cool animations like that. Come on. All right. Sorry, I should have had this set up. We're going to spin that wheel, and it's going to land on game number 224. So let's actually see what that is today. And 224. Aha. Very cool. It is a Super Mario World ROM hack from 2008. Very appropriate because we just got raided by Narcolepsy earlier, who was doing some Akogare. So this is a ROM hack. I don't think it's a Kaizo hack, but it's called Super Mario Infinity 2, the Cursed Gem. So we'll have that up and running in just a second. It's probably going to be custom levels. Maybe it'll have some custom graphics and music. Who knows? It's not the first ROM hack we have played from Super Mario World on the stream, and if you want to check those out, there's a full playlist of all of the Super Mario World hacks we've done on my YouTube channel. Stick around. Okay, it won't be long. Don't get turned into a zombie while we're hanging out here in Threed. Thanks again to all the people who have been hanging out. And stick around for some Super Mario Infinity 2, the Cursed Gem. Okay. And here we are. Hopefully it's not too quiet or too loud. As you know, we can only play with that third save slot, as always. And we're here, and we made it. Mario, there's an explosive device inside the cursed gem. If it doesn't remain traveling at 60 miles per hour consistently, the bus will explode. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. What? Verdant Valley 1. Now, we recently played Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, and I had mentioned many times that the composer, Yoko Shimomura, had worked on Mario RPG games in the past, did all the music for every single Kingdom Hearts game, worked on the music for Final Fight with Capcom way back in the day, and also did all of the Mario and Luigi music. This specific song is a collaboration with Yoko Shimomura and Nobuo Uematsu, and I think the same composer of Chrono Trigger. I could be wrong. You'd be rich if you had a nickel for every time a Mario ROM hack used Beware the Forest Mushrooms. I mean, it is a pretty sweet piece of music. Oh, it's an interesting level design where you've got the top and bottom sections. Oh, you can't go through those. Interesting. As a kid, I used to be so terrified of the Wigglers before. I used to always stop and be like, ah, and just it would create a lot of anxiety playing this game. But what's funny is that now when you really just come to terms with the fact that Wiggler, once you jump on him once, is just essentially a moving spring platform, then there's nothing to worry about. There's so much stuff going on in the upper section of the level. I wonder how we can take that upper path. Oh, okay. Sorry, I don't know what happened there, but we kicked the spring through the floor backwards, and then we were able to still get the jumping effect. I've never ever seen that or been able to pull anything like that off in Mario World before. That's cool. Cool little bug. Exactly, I've never seen that. Definitely clippable. Commander Grey Fox, welcome in. It is a cool looking hack, yeah. I like the background art. It's not bad. I'm a big fan of standard hacks over Kaizo hacks, just because it's a little easier to play. I feel like I'd much rather play a game that feels like a concise game with a difficult... Not that Kaizo hacks don't have their own difficulty curve, it's just a completely different way of playing. I'd much prefer to visit a game that feels like one of the classics, or a different take on it. Oh. Ooh, Mind Scan, welcome in. Thank you for shouting Commander Grey Fox and Mind Scan out. They do that trick in the TAS? No way. Of Super Mario World? Yeah, I've never seen that. There is an interesting trick that we've developed, because I've played and beat probably 40 runs of Super Mario World randomized on the channel, we were able to do this trick where if you spin jump, if you leave a key or an item that you can pick up on the exact same tile that Yoshi is standing on, you can spin jump while holding the grab button, which is your run button, and land on the Yoshi. You'll also pick up the key and land on Yoshi at the same time. So normally Yoshi will eat a key, but there's a small time limit, a very brief time limit, that you can have an item in a Yoshi's mouth before it'll just swallow it and the item will disappear. So to avoid that completely, you can just infinitely hold onto the key for as long as you want. And also another benefit is that you get the speed of holding an item underwater. If you do that underwater, then you can get the speed you normally get as Mario holding an item underwater on top of being able to use Yoshi. Some fun little exploits like that. No, thank you for the follow, Commander Grey Fox, I appreciate it. Welcome in. Normally I have a totally different, I have like alerts set up and stuff, but my alerts are just turned off at the moment. Are these remixed beats? It sounds like it, definitely. You love traditional hacks too? Yeah, me too, for sure. Double Man is saying, I don't think you can even do that in the original game. Oh, that exploit, that bug earlier. Unless it's something that just doesn't get used. Yeah, this is the Mario 64 version of it. In fact, the main menu, or the world map music is from Mario 64 as well. Commander Grey Fox is saying, have I seen that you can inject Super Mario Bros. 1 into Super Mario World with a tool-assisted speedrun? What? So you could play Super Mario Bros. 1 within Super Mario World? These are definitely custom pipes. Pretty sure the two-way pipes are custom like this. Nope. Nice. It's not bad design. You can get a task to write where there is leftover space on the cartridge. Interesting. There's so many Mario hacks and Mario Maker things. You can literally play that stuff all your life and never play it all. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But with the username I have, you can tell I hate Super Mario World. It's one of my least favorite games of all time. Super Mario World can go fuck itself. Super Mario World can go fuck itself. That's right. I said it. It's official. No, it's fantastic. I still prefer Mario 3 just that much more over Super Mario World. It's your favorite 2D Mario game? I think just I have more nostalgic association with number 3, but I have played so much of this game. And it's really cool to be able to re-experience games in a completely different way, like with a randomizer, because I do tend to do a lot of randomizers on stream. One of my favorite types of streams that we do is a multi-Mario randomizer. So what I do is I take a randomization seed, whether it's like the date or we did it for Mario Day, March 10th last year. And basically I randomize Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, 3, Super Mario World, and Super Mario Land 2 on the Game Boy Color. And we use the same randomization seed for every game, and I play and try to beat 5 randomized runs, like complete 5 randomized runs of Mario games. They're super fun. We've done a bunch of them to celebrate different milestones. Oh, okay. Well, Mindscan says, I did all 120 stars in the Unreal Engine remake of Mario 64 the other day on the Steam Deck. Yo, cool. I didn't know that somebody had remade it in Unreal Engine. I think I've seen some videos floating around YouTube recently, but I don't think I've seen a full playthrough. That sounds fun. Super fun. That's another game we also randomize a lot, is Super Mario 64, where the coin locations, the enemies, basically the locations of pretty much everything, including the warps that the paintings send you to, are all shuffled. Okay, what was that? What was that? I like this already. Definitely. And if you are into standard or more traditional style ROM hacks, check out Lush's channel. He makes his own as well as plays a bunch. Super Mario Bros. 1 is slow and looks similar to the clone console versions when you TAS it into Super Mario World. Okay, so it feels a little different, which it makes sense that it would. I think every official version of Super Mario Bros. 1 has felt a little different, including all the Mario Maker physics. But we have done that. We did a comparison stream. It was a lot of fun a while back. Every one of my streams is on my YouTube channel, by the way. But we did a comparison where we played a Super Mario Bros. 1 randomizer. We played Super Mario Bros. 1 on the NES and tried to do a pacifist run where we couldn't even jump on bullet bills. So any enemy that we hit, we'd have to start from the first level, and the furthest we got was like World 3-1. And then we also played and beat Super Mario Bros. Deluxe and Super Mario All-Stars. So we played all the different versions. It was cool to A/B those just to see how different they feel. But very cool. Yeah, I also didn't know there was an Unreal Engine version. I imagine it would have something to do with the PC port, yeah. It adds, oh cool, Mindscan says it adds 60 FPS to the original Super Mario 64, which emulators couldn't do. And it's so much better than the version that Nintendo released on All-Stars, 3D All-Stars. Nice. Very cool. Do you have to do this 2-player? Hold on a second. Did we choose 2 players by mistake? Or is this just a 2-player game? It looks like it's a 2-player game. Okay. Let's see if I can get the second controller going. I might not be able to, but I might be able to just set both controllers as the same thing. So. And player 2. Also the DualShock. Cool. Should let me do this. And I might actually have to. Yeah, I have to just do one thing here. Sorry, folks. Very cool. You don't have an RTX though, but you just played the basic one. And people have modded the Super Mario 64 Unreal Engine port up further quite a bit. Very cool. Yo, Double Man. You finally got one of the best swords in a Flash MMO you played as a kid. Very cool. Congrats. This is just emulated for this series. But most of the time I'm playing on the Switch. Okay, we should be able to get this going. Is it Adventure Quest? I think Double Man was talking about Adventure Quest a couple days ago. Okay, I think if we do this, and we do this, and we do this, then you should be able to see it, and we should be able to get the controls for both there. Oh. You don't play it, but you def know about it. Nice. I have heard about it before, just through like ads and stuff. But I used to play a ton of the classic RuneScape, not RuneScape Classic, which they re-released like somewhat recently. But I still remember me and my cousins, you know, one of us going mining, one of us going fishing, and just going on fun fun, original OG RuneScape adventures. Nice. Unnecessarily redrawn Fire Flower. Every time you go back to RuneScape, you end up playing the current game. I haven't played the new one or really seen the new one, but I just have nostalgic memories for it, and it's nostalgic association with it. But you know what? I did dabble in it for like a few seconds, like the mobile version of it last year, and it did not pull me in at all. It was just, you know what, it was more about just getting together with friends and going on adventures with friends specifically. Let's see if we can do it again. I mean, it wasn't exactly what happened last time, but... You haven't tried RuneScape, but it seems pretty mundane. You need something with spice. Nice. Little spice. Where everything's nice. Let's try and do this puzzle again. Hit the P switch. Oh, holy. Current RuneScape has stuff from RuneScape back in 2010 that you like that they added. I still remember when it was completely PvP, classic RuneScape, so anyone could just fight anyone. It was a little bit of a, like a pandemonium style situation. And I remember when they added like an area that was just meant for PvP. So like towns became safe, and then they added an area where you could fight if you wanted to. And I remember, yeah, exactly, Grief City. And I still have this vivid memory of like when that happening, there was like a gate that you could go through and walk past this wall, and then you'd be in the area where you could fight and anyone could attack you. And there was just a line, like a wall of players who were way higher than me, just standing there fully equipped with their weapons, waiting. And they're like, yeah, go ahead, go through the gate. It's just pretty funny. They did a version of RuneScape that was PvP everywhere except a couple of safe zones. Oh, crazy. Darkscape. It was a pretty funny moment. I was like, oh man, like any MMO, you could experience this in, you know? I'm not sure if we have to get all the stars. But why is this a spooky and horror and Halloween themed game? Well, it's because of the cursed in the title. So we've got stuff like with cursed or witch or witches or warlock, nightmare, all sorts of different stuff in the list. So sometimes it's just about what the... Oh, excuse me. Did we just get upchucked? What just happened there? We got 3 upchucked. We got 3 upchucked. Oh. That's a nice troll moment. Nice. I like that emote you got there, Double Man. Alright. Come on, you're kidding me. There we go. Now we can play as Luigi, Ouija, Ouija, Ouija. Now we can play as Luigi. SpongeBob. We're just gonna do that. We're just gonna let Luigi. Oh wow, I have to switch it every time. That's so funny. I have to switch it every time. Okay. Oh, that was lucky. It was extremely lucky. Custom shot guy. No, I should be able to. Oh, okay. It doesn't let you just run over it. Nope. Great. See, I definitely... That gap is technically too wide, not one. Yeah, because of the tiles it's using. Because it's using this tile here. It's kind of annoying. I definitely don't mind a challenge like that, like a platforming challenge in a Mario World hack, but I don't want like the entire level to be like I have to do a pixel perfect, command perfect pattern that I have to take forever to memorize. I mean, that's what most of the Kaizo hacks are like. So it just really doesn't do it for me, but I do have a lot of respect for people who put them together and people who can clear them because, damn, it takes a totally different type of mindset to play. It's super challenging. You don't think it's the tiles? You think it was just designed like that? Like the last pillar was 3 or 4 wide? Okay. Oh, come on. If you're one of our followers, you can drop that upside down muncher emote. Wait and stand on the head of the shy. Okay, I won't sing. I won't sing, game. Fine. I hear you. You'd want me to sing. Oh, don't want to do that. They're custom enemies, but you can still spin jump them. Woohoo! Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Hell yes. Mm-hmm. This music is not from Super Mario World. Oh no, this music is from Super Mario 3. I do believe the blocks with 4 arrows on top, or on them, will stop me in my tracks. Thank goodness they're near speed blocks. Okay. Let's see what the hell they're talking about. What? Okay, I appreciate that too, that they're trying to add new mechanics in. There's been a few custom blocks. Oh, they'll stop you in your tracks. Okay. It does kind of look like it's janky, but it's not as janky as you think. The way that you interact with the blocks. Oh, son of a... It's an interesting series of enemies we gotta deal with here. I like this. I like this a lot. I think it's very well designed. Holy shit. You notice Nintendo missed enough features from Super Mario Bros. 3 and World that the ROM hack community doesn't really play. Super Mario Bros. Oh, Maker 2. Yeah, totally. Well, there's also like a bunch of really innovative new stuff, like new mechanics and new enemies and pipes and platforms that people have coded, like custom bosses that people have put together themselves over the years. And I think when you're looking at... Nice, that was perfect. When you're looking at 20 years of even... Like, the game's obviously older than 20 years, but Lunar Magic itself is 20 years old. Or more. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Sure. Oh my god. What is happening? This is a pretty, like, chaotic level, but I love it. There's just something about it that's super fun. Yep. That's interesting. I actually did a couple of streams of all of my Mario Maker 2 levels that I've done, including my Super World, a while back when I got my Switch capture card, and I had a lot of fun with it. But I don't play a lot of Mario Maker 2, and mainly I love making levels, but mainly it's because of the limit. I have more space on my Switch, so I should be able to just store as many levels as I want. Not upload as many as I want, because of course an upload limit makes tons of sense in a game like that, but to be able to store as many as I want, the game basically stopped me in its tracks. Or stopped me in my tracks, rather, because I was making a whole bunch of levels, and then it was like, yep, you can't make any more, and I don't want to delete any levels that I made, because I was happy with them all. So Nintendo, big fail there, but hopefully if they make a Mario Maker 3, they'll realize that there's absolutely no reason for that limitation. We'll see. Oh shit, this is wild. I'd love to see something like Mario Maker 3 with different styles, If you're gonna add any, I think like something like Super Mario Land 2, Yoshi's Island maybe would be kind of neat. Wow, this is neat. I really like the design of this level. Oh, and there's the end. Awesome. Okay, so now I think we have to manually swap it. It looks like the secret entrance or the secret exit to that level would have maybe taken us to Yoshi's house. Yeah, the world map was limited for no reason in Super Mario Maker 2, but they kind of added it as a super last-minute addition, because I think it was like their third or most recent, like their last update that they did to Super Mario Maker 2. I thought it was great that they introduced Course Worlds. I'm really excited to see Super Mario Maker 3 and to see how they specifically take that to the next level, because it felt like a little last-minute addition, but I still do think that it could be expanded slightly. Did Super Mario Bros. Deluxe have a world map? Oh yeah, that's true. There is a Super Mario Bros. Deluxe world map. That's right, because I was just talking about how I revisited those. They like lay it out kind of similar to New Super Mario Bros. I do remember that. I like this music. Cool. Alright, so... I wasn't too loud? No. Sweet. It asks you to save after every level. That's right, I remember that. I do remember that in Mario Bros. Deluxe. One of my favorite things about Mario Bros. Deluxe, it actually was the first game to introduce the on and off switches, like the first like classic style game, and the on and off blocks, at least in the way that you experience them in Mario Maker. There's these like really cool Boo races, like the Boo Challenge, where you would race a Boo, kind of like the Koopa the Quick races in Mario 64, to the end of a level, but the Boo could hit on and off switches and create obstacles for you or open up the way, and vice versa. You could do the same to kind of screw with Boo. It was cool. That was the most fun I had playing that game as a kid, and in the most recent revisits, because we revisited it a couple of times, I think twice, we played and beat Mario Bros. Deluxe, but those are the most fun. You versus Boo, that was it. Yeah, you versus Boo, 100%. That's a nutty background. Do you think the background of this level is nutty? Oh, what? Okay, let's take the lower path. Why not? You versus Boo, so good. That's such a cool idea for a mode. I'd love to see something like that in the future. Hey, if you're one of our Tier 1 subscribers, perfect time to drop that watermelon block. My buddy Stegosaurus McCartney, who's watching right now and hanging out, always called that the watermelon block, and I can't unsee it now. It's like a gummy watermelon slice. Oh, look at that. That's an interesting way to do this. Whew. Yes. Eat it. I think I couldn't see that. There's been some really, really innovative little enemy placements, I think. Some really smart enemy placement in this level, or in this hack, just in general. So I'm just gonna fix a few things where I'm at. Okay. That was cool. All right, let's swap over to the Weege. From the Mar to the Weege to the Weege to the Mar. Oh, really? I have to actually do this. And then that. Here we go. Number 1, Larry's Castle. Is this a castle? It looks like a castle, set up by Bowser. Did he escape when his base exploded only 2 hours ago? How'd he get here? Obviously this is a sequel to Super Mario Infinity, another hack. Excuse me. I like the orange in here. Nope. Yes. Ah, you don't see too many custom castles using the net. That's kind of cool. Whoop. You son of a bitch. Excuse me. All my homies love greats. They're greats. Well. Yes. 1, 2, and oh. Wow, okay, let's just use our iframes. Sometimes you just gotta use the iframes. Now it's time to do a boss. Enemy sighted. Kill sequence activated. Spikes are currently set and ready to puncture. Please, 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 don't kill me, kill. Oh, you just have to be good. You just have to get good. Well, at least it was just one screen. Maybe. Luigi wins by weighing absolutely nothing. Oh yeah, go Luigi. Luigi! If Nintendo can reuse that sound effect, we can all reuse that sound effect. The Mario Bros. After being sucked into the gem. I've found a Koopa Kid. What the hell is going on? Hopefully they'll find the answers. What's the history of this explosive device? Glass greens. Cool. A little coffee break here. On to World 2. For anyone that's new to the channel, Wednesdays are basically like my Saturday, which is nice. It's a fun change. It's been a fun job, the new job that I have. So I've been really enjoying it. We got munched. Oh, that was a nice maneuver. We let go and then grabbed the Goomba. You know what? I would absolutely play a hack where you had to bring a Goomba with you through like an obstacle course like this. Or a level where you had to bring a Goomba with you. What? Oh. Oh. I want them all. Oh my. Yes. I love your Dr. Robotnik gif you got going on there. It's the best Dr. Robotnik emote. I still have yet to see Sonic 2, the movie. I really enjoyed the first one. I'm excited to check it out. Oh. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. We screwed. Nope, that's 100%. Nope, you're wrong. You are actually 100% wrong there, Mindscan. That is Dr. Robotnik from Sonic 3, actually. I wish you were right, though. I wish you were right, but you're not. have a hoid of them. Snill? What the hell is a snill? S-N-L? Snill? You haven't seen either movie yet? I saw the first one a long time ago. It was right when it came out. So I think it'd be kind of fun to watch both. Could be a cool thing to do in the Discord, maybe. So check out the Sonic movies. I really like the first one because it felt, I think I mentioned this before, it felt like it fit in with a lot of like it felt like a 90s movie, and it felt like it fit in with a lot of the video game movies, or just movies in the 90s. Generally, it just felt like a 90s style buddy cop flick, which was kind of cool. And then of course they hit it home because they cast someone you know from very well-known 90s movies. But I think overall, it's a well-made movie. It's not perfect. It's not the best video game movie, but it's well-made and is super rewatchable. So that's the thing that I was pleasantly surprised about. I enjoyed it. But yeah, I don't want to I won't spoil anything, and also don't want to be spoiled on Sonic 2 because I haven't seen it. But I like the visuals, and I've heard many good things. I think it's great that these franchises are getting films, because at least that'll just open up the door for other franchises to get films. And there's a great question of the day. What video game franchise would you love to see a film or a TV series based off of? I'd love to see a TV show based off of Metroid or Super Metroid. It could be animated, it could be live action, it doesn't have to be live action, but I'd love to see an interesting take on the story of Super Metroid, or you could even go with Metroid 1, like Metroid Zero Mission, but the TV show, super down. I think I'd like to see that before I'd like to see anything Zelda related. But they're both great movies. Don't listen to reviews, really. Are you excited for the Mario movie? I am. I'm not excited. The only thing I'm not excited about is Chris Pratt, just because I think he doesn't care. And it shows, and in life, when you don't care, it shows. No matter what you do, no matter how much you get paid. If you don't care, it will show. And I think everyone will notice it, and it obviously shows that Charles Martinet cares. But to be honest, literally anyone can pull a better Mario voice out of their ass. To be honest, he's not doing it at all. But other than that, it looks fantastic. It looks fantastic. Jack Black is the antithesis, and like the perfect choice, because yeah, they want him for star power, but he also gives a shit, loves being Bowser, is reveling in it. You should see him in some of his recent interviews. He's sitting on a throne and addressing the audience as Bowser. Like, he's really, really playing into the character and loving it. And we all know that he is, and it shows. So, really, your level of care will always show in everything you do, no matter what, no matter how famous you are or non-famous you are. And even if he wasn't going to do a Mario voice, I'm absolutely okay with that if he gave a shit, but he doesn't give a shit. And that's the thing that irks me the most, personally. I'm really excited to see it. I mean, the rest of the casting is decent. I don't know how like things like Fred Armisen and Seth Rogen are gonna go, but I also think that it's gonna be, it visually looks funny. The writing so far looks really interesting. There's been a lot of really talented people who have worked on this project over the years. Illumination does a lot of contracting and stuff. So there's a lot of artists that have put a bunch of time and effort into creating these beautiful environments, who are clearly fans of Mario and as a series. Like the whole series. So I'm excited for that. I'm excited to see the world around it. And yes, they're gonna sell tons of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, they're not. It's not like the movie's not being made to like be super marketable and make a bunch of money. But I still just think it's good because if it is successful, then hopefully we'll see more in the future. I'm excited to see the world. Let's go on an adventure. What an unusual field I'm in. The grass and flowers are made of glass. It's very surreal here. This gem is more odd by the second. Don't step on the glass grass. Ass, glass, or grass? Oh, oh my god. Oh. Your favorite part of JoJo is when Joestar said, "Good grief, the adventure really is bizarre." Or, "This adventure really is bizarre." Oh no. My favorite part of Scott Pilgrim vs. the World is when he says, "I guess it's just Scott Pilgrim versus the world." That was my favorite line. And in Sonic, when they had that line where someone was like, we should go get Sonic, and someone said, "The burger shop? The burger joint?" And then Sonic said, "No, Sonic the Hedgehog." Sorry, I just almost gagged in my mouth there. The writing is just so good. It's almost like writing a line like, Mushroom Kingdom, here we go, because that's the traditional catchphrase that the character has, and going, nah, fuck that, let's change the catchphrase, because fuck, no one's gonna know what the hell he's talking about if he says, "Here we go." It's Mario, what the fuck? No way. Let's rewrite it as, "Here we come." And make sure you don't give a shit when you say the line. Okay, cool. We're good, and that's a wrap. To me, that makes no sense. Like, let's just change one line or one word of a catchphrase of a well-known character, but expect people to also come and watch that movie and be excited and not notice and also give you money. Your favorite part of Scott Pilgrim vs. the World is when he overcame his crippling self-doubt and defeated Dio once and for all. Speaking of Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, fantastic beat-em-up game. The full complete edition is actually available on the Switch. I picked it up a while ago. So if anyone has it and wants to play multiplayer, I just haven't found anyone that has it that wants to go through it. You can actually play co-op online, and it's awesome. If you're a fan of River City Ransom, if you're a fan of Double Dragon, the movie's super dope. And same with the comic. I'm actually from Toronto, so a lot of the places that are mentioned and the levels in the beat 'em up are places that I used to hang out or know about, which is cool. Oh, this is what we gotta do. There's gotta be a mushroom down here. What? I didn't expect that. I did not expect a P-balloon. Remember when Samus was saved by the baby Metroid and said he truly was a super Metroid? No. I knew that was gonna... How did I know that was gonna not pay off, taking the upper route? What a dumb section. You have the physical Scott Pilgrim somewhere. Nice. Like the guy. Like you have the man, Scott Pilgrim, kidnapped in your house. Way to just fully admit it. Ah, he's around here somewhere. I haven't heard from him in a while, actually. Need to re-up on your Nintendo Online subscription. Oh, cool. Well, we should totally do it. I have it on. What was the name of the game set in Toronto you were just talking about? Oh, Scott Pilgrim versus the World. Yeah, like the beat 'em up game, like the first level is in Toronto. It's like, it looks exactly like what my street looked like in the winter. I used to go to Sneaky D's a lot. It was one of my regular haunts, which appears in the film as well. Amazing Mexican restaurant. You never opened the Switch one, so you have, because you have the OG on PS3. Yeah. So I think this whole game, it originally only came out on PS3 and I think Xbox, and then it was removed, or it was like made unavailable for a very long time. The Switch copy was only released like somewhat recently, and they've been able to. It included all the DLC. It's actually like a pretty well put together package. And it was on sale when I picked it up. I think I only got it for like $10.99 or something Canadian, which is pretty decent. Not sponsored, just it's an awesome game, and I think you should support the people who put it together. Also, what do you call it? Anamanaguchi. I was trying to remember their name for some reason. Anamanaguchi did the soundtrack to it. It was an awesome band. Chiptune band, basically. What the? This is an interesting level. Oh yeah, they're great. Not a good place to fall. You have the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles reshelled as well. That was another one that was removed. Oh yeah. The Simpsons Arcade PS3 port. There's somebody right now I'm following on Twitter. I'm just keeping an eye on the whole progress, and I'll post it in Game Dev Lab once it's done. But they are currently porting the Simpsons Arcade game to the Genesis. Like going through the effort of getting the music going, the graphics, and doing their best to port it over to the Genesis and make it playable, which I think is really awesome. I'm really excited to check that out. It's gonna be fun when it's all said and done. But yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles reshelled is basically like, that was like that hand-drawn remake of Turtles in Time, right? Doubleman saying Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Heritage for the future HD. Nice. Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom, such a fun game. I mention this often when we play 1v1 arcade games. I don't have a lot of experience playing those types of games. Just the Mortal Kombat games 1 and 2 I had on the Genesis back in the day, and a little bit of Marvel vs. Capcom. And I had a lot of fun with them. We've since revisited a ton more. Like through the Retro Roulette, we played the TMNT Tournament Fighters and a whole bunch of really fun ones. Some homebrew projects. Oh, it wasn't hand-drawn, it was 3D. Okay, the reshelled one. TMNT was a 3D engine. Nice. You did still have some fun with it back in the day. I actually watched, I think it was Tony Uncle Al, one of our followers and friends on Twitch, who went through that recently because he had a series of streams last year that were all about like Xbox Live Arcade games and games you can only get for like a limited time and stuff. Oh yeah, DuckTales remake is fantastic. I actually grew up, I mentioned this before too, I grew up with DuckTales 2. I still have it kicking around somewhere. and that was the one I played more than DuckTales 1. And the Game Boy ports are pretty fantastic. Pretty faithful to the NES ones. Yes? It's an interesting custom pipe system they got going on here. Looks cool though. Got it. Oh, what? You played Chippendale Rescue Rangers 2 more than the first one. Actual Super Mario Maker 2 level, yeah. Remember, this was released in 2007, folks. This is, I would say this lies perfectly in the second era of ROM hacking. You've got the initial first era of ROM hacking, which I would say is probably 95 or 96 because I've seen some hacks from 95 and 96, to about 2003, 2004. Once we got into 2004, 2005, things kind of shift, and there's a whole kind of new era of ROM hacks. People have figured out how to do a little more, and it's interesting to just kind of keep an eye on that. And I always refer to them as like the original era, or the first era, and the second era of ROM hacking. I would say that probably going from 2005 to, you could do it in decades, so 2005 to 2015. I don't know exactly if there's a different point in time where things shifted, but I think there's even more unique hacks coming out now, and I think that's really neat. There's nothing wrong with that. Whoa. Yes. Blue baby baby. Absolutely love the music. Oh, fuck that. Not gonna redo a level I've already done. Well, I guess we're playing as Ouija. Here we go. Playing as Luigi. We're playing as Luigi. Not Mario, Luigi. This time we are Luigi. What? The music broke. The sound effects stopped, folks. This sometimes happens in hacks. Yeah, it busted. Boom, boom. It does happen, yeah. So what I will do is just keep playing to the end of the level, and I'll probably... I'll probably end up spinning that wheel, but this is a really cool hack. If you got other music to listen to and you want to check this out, I recommend it for sure, because there's a bunch we played. Oh, geez. Guess the red ones are insta-kills. There's a bunch that we've played before, and there's a handful that we played that I definitely wouldn't recommend, but this one is super fun. It's like Brutal Mario. Yeah, totally. So the audio is actually not muted right now. The game just glitched out, and all the audio from the actual ROM is just gone, or like unable to be played. Whoop. Instead, you can hear my neighbors cough. Has something to do with the tool that they use to insert custom music. Ah, okay. That would make sense, because this has happened to us a couple of times. Oh, we got a ghost watermelon block. You're more shocked at the spike top. Sand spike. Oh, yeah, I guess that's what that was. Because it acted like a spike top. Whoa. Playing as Luigi. Playing as Luigi. Whoop. Playing as Luigi. Playing as Luigi. Interesting. This is some cool level design. Yeah, I knew it. I knew my impatience would not pay off. Okay. Holy shit. That's terrifying. Yeah, this is not easy. So silent. It's so quiet. Everyone can hear their own thoughts. Now it's really uncomfortable. Ah! Shh. I can hear my tinnitus. Oh, sorry, that was me. I'll turn it off. I wish I could. Oh, yo, it totally... So it did break in half. Double Man, you were absolutely right. Game broke in half. That was Super Mario Infinity 2, created by Kratos Avengos Inc. Definitely check that one out. We're going to be playing a different game and spinning that wheel. Let's do it. Okay, we're spinning it. We did break it, that's funny. It's spinning and it's landing on game number 390. 390, what you gonna be? It is a game on the NES, a Japanese game, so it might just be on Famicom, called Zombie Hunter. So we're going on a zombie hunt, folks. It is Halloween week after all. Zombie Hunter on the NES, up next. Stick around.
High score! High score!
Creative username is saying, is this music from Golden Sun? Yes, it is. This is a song called Fail from Golden Sun, from the first Golden Sun on the Game Boy Advance. A pretty fantastic game that I do plan on visiting in the future once we get through the Mario RPGs down the line. The next Mario RPG we'll play, and it'll be in a couple of months, probably closer to January, is going to be Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door, because we played Mario RPG, Paper Mario, and Mario and Luigi. Yes, exactly, an Adept's Home Veil. There's something about that battle system in Golden Sun. It's really charming. It's really good looking. ROM hack. What the hell was that noise? What noise? High score. What are you talking about? It was the opening, sort of like the little Nintendo coin sound effect at the beginning of Mario World. It was the opening of Zombie Hunter. But we'll be loading it up in just a second. I'm just going to use the washroom and be right back. So enjoy some more autumn vibes. Yeah, and Devilman, my playlist I'm listening to right now, is slowed down by 0.75%. Good to hear. I'll be right back. Stick around and enjoy the music. This song specifically is a really, really nostalgic one for me. This is from Xenoblade Chronicles Everyday Life by Manami Kiyota. That was incredible. I need to hear that again. Who made this? I have no idea. There is a fan translation in English, but we were just playing the Japanese one. Push the start button. BOTTON. From 87. Wow. Okay. What? This reminds me of the time me and my brother busted out laughing at the compressed prepare to qualify from pole position. There's also Never Give Up from Altered Beast. Okay. It might be beneficial to try the fan translation, to be honest. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Just because I have it, so just one sec. If the game didn't really require us to do it, then that's fine. But the game has a lot of text. And we can thank King Mike's Translations for fan translating it. Some games we can get away with playing, like if it's an arcade game or something. I didn't think there'd be that much story in this, to be honest. But it reminds me of a game that I've played before that isn't this game. It reminds me so much, not of Chrysalis, but it's similar. It's got a little bit of a Zelda 2 vibe to it. I want that story. We just gotta watch it a million times. I also think it's hilarious that the high score, it's called high score software, and I bet you they make no games that have high score associated with them. Story. You love how the person who did the title, Rita, just ate the mic. The city of Palma had been protected by the four spirits who govern fire, water, wind, and earth, continuing a long era of peace. One day, Dalgo, the spirit of earth, started a revolt. He made off with the Life Seeker and disappeared into his underground labyrinth. The Life Seeker does the essential work of controlling this world's energy. Dalgo acquired the ability to freely use that energy. Meanwhile, the people of Palma began to lose their souls, and the city was filled with sadness and pain. Ariel, the spirit of wind, commanded her subordinate Byuzu to seek out a hero who could defeat Dalgo and regain the Life Seeker. You are the warrior chosen by Byuzu. To defeat Dalgo, you set off on a journey into the underground labyrinth. Hell yeah. You are standing at the edge of a forest. Come, the journey is beginning. It also does kind of feel a little bit like Wizards and Warriors in the way that our character jumps. Like the ascent and descent of our jump feels very much like that. Gargo has come to battle. Alright, Gargo. He's been defeated, and we found 3 gold, 2 food discovered, and 3 experience points. Three experience points, 33 gold. I like that. Sword can't be used. Equipment. Which weapon will you place in your hand? Strength. That's just our stats. Level 0, max power 37. Next level. You start off at level 0. I like that. Daruken. Wow. Okay. It's also got a little bit of a Ghosts and Goblins vibe. And how the enemies just kind of appear like that. Six gold, 6 experience points. Okay, so can we use items? We'll heal up. You lost food. Okay. Well, I didn't lose it. I actually ate it. It's like you're holding a sandwich and then it's gone. After you ate it, and you're like, "Oh my god, I lost my sandwich. What happened?" Dude, you chomped it. I believe you chomped that sandwich. Golam. Not Golem. G-O-L-A-M. The little fanfare of getting an item reminds me so much of Dragon Quest. It's just missing 2 notes. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Gargo fled. Nice. Use the potion. You lost 1 medicine. That's fine. Again, you didn't lose the medicine, you took the medicine. Dog, I lost all my medicine. You mean you took the medicine? Yeah, that's it. Help me find it. Excuse me. Were we not doing any damage? How? Dragons and ghouls and quests and ghosts and wizards and warriors. Exactly. Oh, seriously though, we're not doing any damage to him all of a sudden. Good. Golem fled. Ugh, you have died. Game over. Get a hold of yourself. Alright, I'm holding on. I'm holding on, folks. And I'm also eating some delicious blueberry muffins. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Dragons and wizards and ghosts and goblins and warriors and bluebirds. Oh, armor discovered. Okay. Do we need to equip it? Ah, you have to use it. Okay, there we go. Items, use the helmet. Items, use the shield. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. In diners and drive-ins and dives and knuckles. And in and out. Dragons and ghouls and wizards and warriors and quests and ghosts and diners and drive-ins and dives and knuckles in and out and around the corner. Maybe we can unlock that potion. Maybe we can get more food. I think it was just a drop from an enemy. So that's how we got the potion and the food. Oh, don't we already have armor? New armor. Shout out to Mighty Collector. Shout out to Inorama. Shout out to Zombie Paper. Hey, I'm Guy Fieri, and this is Dungeons and Dragons and Ghouls and Ghosts and Quests and Doom Nights and In and Out and Diners and Drive-Ins and Dives and Knuckles. Check out my band's brand new album. I know we haven't put anything on in a while, but it's our first self-titled album called Smash Mouth by Smash Mouth. Tell me that's got to be a sound clip here. I just got to find a way to get it. We've heard it a million times. Zombie Hunter. Okay, so why did we do damage to the golem there and not last time? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. I just gotta find a way to clip it. And golems and glitches, exactly. Glitches brew. The evil glitch of the West. Yeah, see? We just all of a sudden can do damage to him, but we couldn't before. It's my favorite song ever, by the way. Get him. I think I'll grab that high score clip myself. Oh, do it. High score entertainment. I don't know if they made anything else, to be honest. What do you think? If you want, I can send you this so you can get a nice, high-quality one. Wow, double golems. Yeah, I don't think they made anything else. Huh. Oh. What do we do? What do we do? The only thing worse than one golem. Mo lambs. Mo golems. 3, before. Okay, we almost got him. What kind of enemy AI is this? Yes? Yes! We somehow despawned the second golem. Ugh. Yes! Mr. Hero, use your shield. I know there aren't that many buttons on the Famicom controller, but Link figured it out. It's equipped. It did help our defense. This is definitely the guy you trust with your money. Welcome to Khalid's shop. Bye. We wanna buy ourselves some food. This is one of my favorite shop themes in any video game. I'm not gonna lie. What? 30. Poison sells for 110 gold. Interesting shop. I love how the food in this universe is just all popsicles. It's like they have like a section in their armor that is like a little mini fridge or a freezer where they can put the popsicles there. They draw their sword and then they draw their freezy. Then they use the sword to cut the top off the freezy. Oop. Squibs. It's squibbies. It's squibbies. It's squibbers. It's squibbers. It's squibbers. These squibbobs. Squibbobs are not easy. No. Can we make them flee the scene? Yes. This is an example of a game boomers would point to and say, I got 2 years of playtime out of this. Modern games aren't the same, when 90% of the playtime is backtracking, retreading, or being lost, or also just dying. I mean, you could say that Super Ghouls and Ghosts can give you up to 45 to 55 years of gameplay. If you don't get good at it. Didn't bring enough popsicles to the battlefield, you know? It's a common problem. Go lamb. Guy on, baby guy on. Hoop. Oh, Oh, no way. You're gonna... Of course they would. You can't just despawn them because the enemies are gonna respawn. Are we in Moon Doom mode again? Yes, we are. Moon Doom mode is unintentional one-hit KO mode, where we can take one hit and we will die. For some reason, my gamer brain magnetizes myself and gravitates towards this state, even when I'm not intentionally trying to do a one-hit KO mode. Fight. Or challenge. It just ends up happening. Yeesh. Well, what do you want from me? I want these Blue Jays to go away. Like, really? Oh. Holy shit. You kidding me? Get out of here. Get out of here. Level increased. Okay. More magic, more level, more everything. Ooh, we got that wheel spin from Doubleman FM. Alright, so you made it through that little wave of enemies. We're going to spin that wheel and get a completely different game. But this was Zombie Hunter. And now we're spinning it for game number 252. Let's do it. 252 is... Aha, it is a PC Engine or TurboGrafx 16 game, so it's going to be the first one of the stream today, called Ghost Manor. I'm not sure if we played this one before. I don't think we have. Ghost Manor on the TurboGrafx 16/PC Engine. Up next. Roll PC Engine, but it wasn't Dracula X. We actually played all of Dracula X twice. We got to the end and somebody spun the wheel just before we took on Dracula. And then we also got to the end with a version of Dracula X that actually changed our character. It was like a Grim Reaper hack. So you played as the Grim Reaper, and instead of a whip, you just visually had a scythe. It was actually pretty cool. There's an Aria of Sorrow hack of it. And we got very close to the end. We were on the last hit for Dracula with that one. And literally as our Grim Reaper was about to hit Dracula, we got a wheel spin before we could land that final hit. So I had to spin. So technically we got to the end of Dracula X twice over the history of the stream, but it's not a technical win. We did not beat the game. We didn't beat Castlevania 1 for the same reason as well. We played Castlevania 1 to the end multiple times. And actually people have rolled on the Dracula fight like 3 or 4 times on the NES Castlevania. It's like we were pushing a rock up a hill and then someone just says, "Hey, what's up? What are you doing there?" And then they just take their foot and kick the rock back down the hill. It's not that I haven't beat these games before, but I've only ever beaten Dracula X once when I was a kid. Very fun game. I haven't played the PC Engine version of it though. I'd love to someday. It's in the list. Exactly. They totally scarred us. Long live the king. Okay, Ghost Manor up next. Stick around. Gotta love that music from Pokemon Gen 2. So good. That is Ekrutik City and Cianwood City from Pokemon Gold Silver. And we're back onto some Xenoblade music. This is from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Gormati Forest. We'll just be a second here and we'll be on to Ghost Manor from 1992 by Turbo Technologies and ICOM Simulations. Haven't heard of any of those companies before. Thank you again to Commander Grey Fox for the follow, Narcolepsy for the raid, and Rush Pirate 1 and Abby Jams for the shoutouts. Alright, folks. Thank you for sticking around. My partner works from home, just like I do, and so obviously I'm not working today, but we just always gotta take a moment to touch base and see how everyone is. Take a look at our plants in the plant zone. If you have a plant zone or you take care of plants and you're interested in sharing, the Discord has a plant zone channel all about plants. Cool plants from video games, plant-filled jungle-like areas in video games, comics, artwork, tips on how to propagate, all sorts of cool stuff. Wasn't super into this a long time ago, but my partner is really into it and she's taught me a lot. And we've got a lot of really unique, different types of plants in the place. Okay. Here it is, folks. This is Ghost Manor. And you should be able to hear it. Whenever there's a music on button, that always scares me a little bit. Like, especially from the beginning of a game, when it gives you the option to turn the music off. They're not really giving me a big vote of confidence on the soundtrack. But this sounds okay so far. Now, the TurboGrafx-16 has the exact same amount of buttons as the NES or the Game Boy Advance or the Game Boy. Just a D-pad, a 1 and 2 button, and a start. Select is the run button, start is the pause button, 1 is the A button, 2 is the B button. Here we go. Our peaceful village of Anarath was attacked last night. Everyone in the village trembled as a booming voice shook the town. An evil being calling itself the Orb Gamut, the Golam, has come to enslave the town's people. The people still shake with fear as they hide in their homes. He is using an army that he brought back from the dead. The army protects his hideout. Please, Arthur, use the back way up to the old manor and see if you can save us all. Go now. Time is short. Use this magic globe and it will help to protect you from the ghosts and the undead army. Be quick. What the hell? Just touched the orb to our face and electrocuted us. So, right away, visually, I'm getting vibes of Kid Chameleon. And is this supposed to be Arthur from Super Ghouls and Ghosts, just when he was younger or something? Look at this face and haircut. That's all I gotta say. The music's not terrible. What is this, though? Definitely Kid Chameleon vibes for sure. Especially in the way the character looks, the size of the sprite, and the way that we descend in our jump. It's a little bit floaty. Whoa! Okay. Did not expect that at all. This is wild. Look at this. There's a ghost waiting for us up there. If you press start, that happens. Huh? There's a good example of an animation smear being used in the main character. Oh, he can push us up. Oh, interesting. Ah. This feels like Spirit Halloween the game. You know what I mean? Come on. Hey, at least you can jump onto the ladder from any height at any point on the ladder. That's a nice little touch. Hey, can you turn off the music here? Why would I want to turn off the music? Well. Oop. Really? This music is kind of like Zombies Ate My Neighbors, but worse. There we go. First time seeing or playing this game ever. Got the key, right? What if he did what Zombies Ate My Neighbors did, but not as good and completely different style of game and concept? Haha, thank you. Zombies helped my neighbors. Oh, we can go into that door. What the? Is he just hucking? Is that a Goron? Is that a human Goron hucking diamond swords forward? The protag looks like he was based off some 80s rock star for a licensed game deal that fell through. Yeah, his hair is really interesting, and it looks like he's definitely based off of like a real person. He kind of looks like Mork from Mork and Mindy. The first thing Robin Williams had ever done. Like, this is like 1970s Robin Williams, for sure. Whoa. I'd consider Robin Williams a 1980s rock star. Really? can't attack him now. He looks like 1982 Minecraft Steve. If Minecraft came out in 1982, that's this character here. What? Oh, y'all see that hand? What the hell was that? Is there something I'm missing? There we go. What? Nope. Fuck off. Ooh. What the? That's helpful. Nope. I had the right idea, I just had to wait. We played a homebrew game as part of this series called Sydney Hunter and the Caverns of Death, and it was basically did what this game's trying to do, but much better on the Super Nintendo, and it was released in 2017. Just a homebrew project somebody funded through Kickstarter, and you can get it on the NES or the SNES. Oh, what? Ah, I knew it. No. No. What? Yes, please. Get out of here. Can't believe the developer inserted himself as a protagonist. Yeah, basically. Wow, okay. Are you kidding me? Look at this. Fuck off. It's 100% where you need to go. Fuck off. Don't tell me this just took me back down. Yep, it took me back down to right there. That's so stupid. It's because we're missing... I get it. It's because we're missing that. So we gotta get up there. Put a heat-seeking enemy right next to required door on a precarious ledge. That was one of the notes by the devs. Make sure to put the heat-seeking enemy right there. Oh. Oh, fuck off. Really? Come on. Oh, we got a wheel spin, saving us from this fate. Thank you. Thank you, Double Man. We're going to spin the wheel. And it's going to land on game number 523. We're going to switch this up completely. Oh. 523. Aha! Super Ghouls and Ghosts, a proper horror game. Except we're going to be playing a modification or a ROM hack of Super Ghouls and Ghosts called Super Ghouls and Ghosts Super Arthur. We did play and beat the normal difficulty mode of Super Ghouls and Ghosts a couple of weeks ago, and we didn't beat it with the proper weapon, so not technically a real full complete of the game, because you need a specific weapon to be able to continue and to properly beat it. But we're going to try this out. Super Ghouls and Ghosts Super Arthur on the SNES. Stick around. Finally, respectable game, and it's a hack. We've played Super Ghouls and Ghosts on, like the GBA port is actually quite interesting because it includes the levels from Genesis and some levels, some hard mode levels based off of the SNES ones. So we played that, we played arrange mode in that, and we've also played the OG a couple times. And last Halloween, on Halloween, we actually played it earlier this month as part of the Retro Roulette, but on Halloween we played a hard mode hack of the NES Ghosts and Goblins called All Hallows Eve. That was our Halloween specific stream, and it was very difficult. We didn't get far in it, but we still played it. But I still had a lot of fun with it, so I do recommend checking that out if you are a fan of the NES Ghosts and Goblins. Yeah, give it a whirl. Capcom and their GBA ports. The most feature-complete versions of Street Fighter Alpha 3 are the handheld ones. Oh, interesting. So yeah, I haven't really played too much, like I mentioned before, of those arcade 1v1 fighters, but I do remember the Street Fighter Alpha anime. There was like a movie that I used to watch. I remember really liking it. That little fanfare actually perfectly harmonized with the song we were listening to. That was awesome. Capcom had this weird thing with the Alpha games where they would add in bonus characters, but only in the inferior non-arcade perfect ports. Interesting. Alright, let's actually see what Super Arthur is. It's a hack that changes various gameplay mechanics for Arthur, including the power decrementation on hit, so return to previous armor, so that's going to change. It's going to change weapon collecting and switching. Now we can switch between them using the L and R buttons. The shields will not break by blocking with them, and there's a slightly slower timer overall. So these changes make the game easier, so it's recommended to change the difficulty to professional. Okay, cool. Let's give it a shot. That's weird to me. The controls aren't working? That's silly. Hold on a second. Yep, that should work. There we go. So we did game level normal. Let's change it up. Ghouls and Ghosts and Ghosts and Goblins, they're completely different games. So Ghosts and Goblins is the first one, which is available on the NES. I think that might be the name of the Genesis game as well. But yeah, as far as I know, Super Ghouls and Ghosts is just a sequel to Ghosts and Goblins. So do I want to set it to expert? No. Professional. I didn't mean to. There we go. I didn't mean to change the control pad at all. But they are different games. They have different levels. Japanese retro game sequels always did what? They would change the title. I changed the title for no other reason other than to confuse people. Watch out, cause there are zombies and zombies and a magic man. Oop, we're dead. Finally some good music. Oh, great. Is this how it's gonna go? Great. Okay, my controller decided to stop working. Just 1 second. Perfect timing. Okay. It should work. From the top. Oh. Nope. It's not going to default to professional. Okay, it did. Good. So for clarification, is the demon here that kidnaps Arthur's wife, girlfriend? Is this demon Firebrand the same demon that you control in Gargoyle's Quest and Demon's Crest on the Super Nintendo? Are they supposed to be one and the same character? Yes. It looks like Firebrand, but he has fur. Yeah, it kind of looks similar to... I'm just wondering if it's like a redesign. Have I ever played the Metal Slug games? Absolutely. I played them before in the past, multiplayer with friends, but we played Metal Slug Advance. It's actually part of our alien and sci-fi themed retro roulette. We ended up playing and beating the whole thing. It's a really fantastic game. I thought it was just going to be another port, like just of another game, like a port of the arcade game onto Game Boy Advance, which is pretty typical, but it wasn't. It was an original game with new characters that was just a continuation of the Metal Slug games, and took part in the same universe, had all original levels. It was good. I highly recommend checking out Metal Slug Advance. And there are two handheld ones. I think it's called First Mission and Second Strike or something like that. They're on the Neo Geo Pocket Color, I think, or something like that. I can't remember what console it is, but they were pretty fantastic. It's weird in a sense that it's its own thing. Yeah, Neo Geo Pocket Color. So it kind of felt like Metal Slug Advance was like an extension of those Neo Geo games, which I thought was neat. Oh, son of a... Ah, damn it. Yeah, so we played both. First Mission and Second Strike, or whatever they're called. Both of the Neo Geo versions of Metal Slug we played on stream. I don't think we beat any of them, though. The only one we beat was Metal Slug Advance, but I just think it was because it was shorter. How does that wave make any sense? It's a selective wave. It chooses who survives. Just a sideways wave. Really? Oh. The save state looked like it transitioned perfectly. Nice. Just luck. please. You know what the sound effects are like? They kind of sound like Square games. Totally. I can see that. I think I found the right weapon for this boss, yeah. Maybe. It's just the angle. It's not a super strong weapon, but yeah. One of our mods, Itarama, often will run this with specific weapons, so just bow only or dagger only and stuff like that, which I think is a really interesting way to play the game. If you're a fan of this game, there's a really great spiritual successor called Ghosts and Goblins, or Ghouls and Ghosts Resurrection, I believe is what it's called. Is it Resurrection? Yes. Well, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Come on. Ooh. You love when the difficult retro games have maps like this. Make you feel like you're making progress and adding a sense of anticipation. No. Fuck off. Damn it. Yes. Yes. Take the low road. Fuck off. Ugh. Yep. Much better. Much better. Oh. Exactly. We are playing a ROM hack of it called Super Arthur. Damn it. Great. There we go. I was just axing the wrong question. Damn it. Oh. No, no, fuck off. Holy shit. Ooh. 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 Too impatient. So many save states. Here we go. I like to call this boss the haircut. So lucky. Oh. Damn it. Yes. Here we go. This is where shit can get really difficult. At least for me, this is when everything starts to up the ante. Maybe we just go this way. Oh, shit. Great. Yes. Fuck that. Phew. Try me. Good. Oh. I think the name of these enemies are actually the Bugbear. I'm not sure why they're called that, but I think that's their official name. The big orange ones. So you have to do these like sort of blind jumps. Oh, come on, really? Nope. Wow. Hate these guys. These things look more like Firebrand, to be honest, in Demon's Crest. You okay? Oh, no, it's okay. And I can do that after, don't worry. Oh no! Perfect time to pause, huh? Just one sec. Ooh. Shit. After all that? No way. Fuck. Okay, we have to keep going. So we got a 1-up somehow, I'm not sure how. Come on. Oof. Whoa. Well, that was a lot easier than I anticipated. Heck yeah. Or at least that went quicker than I anticipated. Yes. Oh my god, I don't know how I was able to dodge all that shit, but my god, that was lucky. Pure luck. Woo, we're getting really lucky with this stage. Normally not the case. And then that happens. That's funny. very surprised. It's usually quite a tough section. Great. That's perfect. Are we on stage 6? Is this stage 6 right now? I think it is. It's okay. Fuck that. Yes. Ooh. Some crazy sprite slowdown right now, but that might help us. Not sure why it's slowing down like this. There we go. This game gets hard with Super Nintendo slowdown. You often play the restoration ROM hack that removes the slowdown. Oh, okay. I gotcha. It's the first time I've ever experienced it. With that fight too. Damn. So this is the Super Arthur hack. We're on professional mode, by the way. because I guess the hack makes it a little bit easier. Oh, I hate me some ice levels. Hate ice levels. Come on. This music sounds very Final Fantasy vibes. It gives me vibes of Final Fantasy for sure. Nope. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. I totally forgot about that. This whole time we've been playing, and we literally read at the beginning that I can swap my weapons with L and R. I totally forgot about that. How stupid are we? How did we get this far without even using it? And that was like the first thing we read too. I read it out loud and then completely forgot it. I'm like, oh, what? That wasn't a thing. Interesting. I mean, bow is still best for this level, but yeah. Still cool. Whew. Seems like most of the advantages are if you get higher armor, but that's huge too. Get out of here, bud. Oh yeah, the spikes above you hitting. Perfect. Fuck off. Worst enemy ever.
Firebrand's absolutely the worst.
Oh, really? Oof.
I love but also hate this boss. Great design though. It kind of reminds me of Demon's Crest. Feels like something very proto-Demon's Crest. Fuck that. Yes. Fuck you, dude. Probably one of the most annoying enemies in any fucking video game because they just avoid every shot that you do. Fuck off. No thank you. That was great. Hopefully they don't respawn. Good. Oh, that's it. No. Good thing you have like full range with the scythe. Yes. Yes. Come on. All right, found that sweet spot. Oof. Oh. Come on. Oh, come on. Here we go, folks. Okay. Ah, of course. Ooh. And of course my chat is going to disappear at the most inopportune time. Okay. Ooh. This is quite the challenge. Say hi for me when you get there. Say hi, like right now to me.
Hi.
I love you.
I love you so much.
Okay. Say hi to your parents.
I will.
And I will say hi to Sluffies.
Are you gonna go?
Might, yeah. Just a bit later. Yeah.
Sweet.
Okay. Cheers. Drive safe. See you soon. partner's just taken off for a dinner at her parents. Just 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, we should be using the X. What? Really? Fucking kidding me? Get over yourself. Fuck you, man. Wow. Fuck that. Come on.
No. Fuck off. Yes. Oh my god, that took forever. And it's like, you didn't really beat the game. You're supposed to beat the game with a different piece of equipment. You piece of shit. Do it again. I'm so glad you came to help me. Well, technically we cleared, not really, but sort of cleared the professional mode run of Super Ghouls and Ghosts using the Super Arthur mod / ROM hack. You cannot defeat him without the goddess bracelet. I'm not gonna go for it. Sorry. That was quite the gauntlet, so to speak. Fuck you. That's not happening. I think what I might actually do is raid somebody and call it. Might go hang out with some old bandmates. But just take it easy in the Discord more than likely. Tomorrow, just so I can feel a little bit better, I'm not feeling the greatest. Tomorrow I will be streaming probably around 11 or 12. More likely it'll be noon tomorrow, Pacific, for more spooky, horror, and Halloween themed retro roulette. I will see you there. I want to say thank you to all the recent followers and people who've been hanging out. Thank you to Commander Grey Fox, and thank you to Narcolepsy for the raid. Thanks to Rush Pirate 1 and Abby Jams for the recent shoutouts. And thank you to the recent followers on Twitch, the new members of the Discord, which I will put in here because we'll probably stream some cartoons later on. Yeah, thanks to just all the folks who have been hanging for today. Hope you're having a great lead up to Halloween. I will see you tomorrow at around noon Pacific, or maybe a surprise nighttime stream in Discord. I think we are going to raid We got to raid Rush Pirate. I know we raided Rush recently, but Rush is playing some Super Ghouls and Ghosts right now. So let's keep that Super Ghouls and Ghosts vibes going. Go check out Rush's channel. If you're not following Rush Pirate 1, check out their Discord and their channel, because they're just a really awesome person. So I will see you in the next part, in part 44 of the spooky horror and Halloween themed retro roulette. If you're watching on YouTube, feel free to check out some of the other parts and some of the other themes of the retro roulette stream. Take care, everyone. Happy Wednesday.